Hello everyone, how are you doing today? I have been very productive today. I've gotten a lot of stuff done and it feels so weird. But before we get into my staring off into the distance and not knowing what in the world's going on, I'm not alone. Yay, we have a Megan.
Hello.
And we have a Tessa. All right.
Hi.
So I have already gotten 2 videos filmed, one for this channel, one for my other channel for next week. I have actually gotten a lot outlined for a podcast that I've been working on. I've been working on a business plan for the online magazine that I've been working on in the background. You know, all that fun stuff. And I'm kind of at the point where it's just like, oh yeah, productivity sprints. I should have saved some of this. So I'm probably going to be working either on editing one of the videos or writing one of probably the novella I've been working on, because it wants to get written. Yeah. If anybody would like to introduce themselves and let them know what they're working on before we head over into the chat.
Well, I'm going to be working on my Camp Nano novel so that it will be nice and pretty. And that's about it for what I'm working on.
Right. Well, I am working on trying to update my blog, keep it updated. I am currently writing a pretty long story. It's got at least 20 parts to it, and I'm using prompts. And I get 3 words that have nothing to do with each other every day. And then on Fridays, you get all 21 for the week to add to it. So I've been writing a story, and this way this is going, it can actually turn into either a young adult romance story, which I'm not really familiar with, or maybe I'll switch it and turn it into a second piece of the first novel, which was a thriller. Just have to figure out who I want to be murdered and who's going to do the murdering. But I have to introduce those people somehow into book 1 still, so I'm not exactly sure where I'm going with that. And I still do a lot of live streams and a lot of long live streams. I've been using streaming forever, it seems like sometimes. I've gone as long as 11 and a half hours. You talk about a long live stream.
I think 8.5 is the longest I've ever done. So, yeah. I can...
It's long.
I see Tessa in the chat doing double duty. Hello, Laura, watching all of that about how to do CG environments. Sorry, I've been watching The Creaky Blinder a little bit too much, and I just hear him, every time I see CG, just hear him go, CGI. Because that's what he does when he says it. So, sorry about that. Oh, lighting. You know my utter detestation for how lighting works in 3D environments. So yeah, I feel not exactly your pain, but I feel the pain. Don't like it at all. Hello, my unholy weird one. I'm sorry that you're out of it and that you've been in bed most of the day. I hope that you're feeling all right and that we can at least bring a little bit of happiness and joy into your life today, because, you know, more than anything else, I think that's what we need. I know it's what I need. We watched the old school Mulan last night just because of that. And, I'm not going to drift off, and I'm not going to start singing Reflections no matter how bad I want to, because it's way outside of my range. Way outside. But, Ming Na Wen. Hello, Master Sengo. How are you doing today? Hello, CB. Ooh,
that's
you got
exciting.
some news today. Your exam is March 9th. You can do it. I have faith in you. Because if I can do half the things that I end up accomplishing, you can do anything. Like, My life is more scattered than any shall know. Hello, Abigail. How are you doing? I hope all is well with you. Aw. You're gonna make me... See, I just got redder than usual. What are you doing? I don't have any foundation on. That shows. Stop it. 2 of your 3 shots you've worked on since starting work again have already been cut from the film. Oh, the joys.
Oh, man.
See, this is why animatics are so important. They should have known that before they spent money on on effects. Like, previs is so important. And by the way, anybody who writes action scenes for your fiction, there's a lot of free previs software that you can download that lets you kind of set up like how an action scene works. It's free, it's cheap, it's easy to use. Highly recommend it because you can get it all worked out, and then you just kind of watch your little slideshow movie back and use that as inspiration for the writing. It's a neat little trick that you can do. But seriously, special effects are not cheap. They should have done the previs. They should have. I don't understand that. That's just wasting money on their part. So I'm either going to work on the story or hearing Tessa say blog. I've had one of those free. Well, let's see. The blog started in 1999. We didn't have the word blog back then. It was still a web log because we hadn't shortened it yet because we weren't cool yet. But it hasn't really had anything posted on it in a couple of years. I should at least write a post called I'm Not Dead Yet. Just in case anybody's still following it. Just to see, actually. That would be a fun little experiment. Like, just a little quick post. I'm not dead yet. Because, yeah. Yeah, it's really fun. There are a couple free storyboard apps that are out there. There's even one, I can't remember what it's called, but it actually has little people models that you can kind of slide in 3D space to set up like actual shots and stuff. And it's completely free. So, and in, they did update it to the point where they were even posable so that you could kind of work it out ahead of times. Really like it. So I'm not dead yet, just dead inside. Title of my autobiography. Like, that could so be a memoir. Yeah. I might save that for the name of a video that I'll then post to that blog when I finally get my makeups in and like do the full corpse paint, because I miss it. I miss it so much. And it'd be really funny just to have a picture of me in full corpse paint and be like, not dead yet. Like, super gothed out. Like, I'll have to pull out some like dark sheets and like do a whole photo spread. Just, collapse on the reclining couch that I do not have. Creaks from the coffin. Yeah, that would be funny. That would work too. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's not surprising that Laura is like, I mean, let us all say our thanks and praise to Laura and her greatness, because she doesn't believe that she has it, and she needs to know. Quit telling everybody I'm dead. Sometimes I can still hear the voices. Yeah. I really feel like that, like way too much. Especially from people that are like, the reason I get so fixated on that is because I do nothing on Facebook. And so every now and then a Facebook friend will like just send me a message and go, are you dead yet? Like, just because they're not sure, because I don't do anything over there, because it's Facebook. Yeah. My life. Alrighty, so we are going to be doing sprints since I have not written today. I was going to say, since I haven't done anything today, but that's a lie. Whew, that's a lie straight from the pit of hell. I've done a lot today. This is why I feel like I get nothing done, because I tell myself, you haven't done anything, when I have. But since I've done no writing today, let's start with a 15-minute warm-up sprint where we can open our documents, figure out what we're doing, and just generally prepare for the day. And that will be followed by a 10-minute chatty time. And then y'all get to decide, are we doing 20, 25, or 30-minute sprints when we come back? Alrighty, is everybody ready? You got your documents open? Do you have a beverage beside you? Because hydration is important. And if you haven't been getting up and moving around and you feel like doing so, please do. I had a weird knee thing yesterday and just couldn't walk at all because my knee decided that it was just going to cause nothing but thunderstorms of pain every time it got weight put on it. So, Jules is here and ready. All right. For anybody who is either new to my streams or hasn't been here in a while, my laptop is not in the best shape, though the hubby in his ultimate sweetness got me a new one for our anniversary, which should be here in the next couple weeks. But until then, I cannot put a timer on the screen because everything comes to a halting crash and I lose my internet. So I will be putting the time that we are returning down in the ticker below. Alrighty, I think that's all of my preamble before we get started. So let's get started. We will be back here in 15 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And because I've messed it up a couple times, 15 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. Believe it or not, that was the first sprint. I think I'm living in slow motion because I got up and grabbed my teapot because it was in the other room. And then I returned. I lit all the candles behind me because I like having the light. It's pretty. And I wrote 9 words. I don't know where the time went. Hopefully y'all did better than I did. How did y'all do?
I got some tea, and then I was on social media and didn't get any work done.
See, I wish I had that excuse. I thought about loading Twitter to make sure that I posted that I was doing this and stuff, and then I was like, no. If I load it, I will see something and I will get lost. I'm not going to do that. So I don't know where my time went. Apparently, I took like 3 minutes for each candle, like in this like very solemn ceremony of lighting. I guess I don't know. How did you do, Tessa?
I worked on my blog post backlog, and I guess I got a couple 100 words written so far, and that's about it. It's a start.
That
more than me.
is more than me. So yeah. Ooh, creme caramel. Right. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. My beloved Republic of Tea discontinued the red chai I used to get. And I'm craving it so bad. If anybody knows a good red chai, let me know. Because I'm gonna have to check that out. That sounds yummy. Yes, all the applause. Like, didn't let me know what was going on. He was just like, if you have some things you want to do in the office for a little bit, go ahead. Like, it's okay. Well, I've got a few things I need to do, and then we'll get together and we'll do something for our anniversary. And I was like, okay. And then he like comes in and goes, I saw that you were looking at a laptop to see what the features were, and it'll be here in a couple weeks. It was like, like blew up. Just all the sweeties, like all the sweeties. Patiently waiting for the beepity beep. The beepity beep. CB spent the sprint looking for Rudy's speech. Ooh. If I knew a place to tell you to look, I would do that. I would assume it'd be on the Marvel Wiki. Wouldn't it? The MCU Wiki doesn't have it? It seems like that's the thing that would be on the MCU Wiki. Okay, Weird got 194 words. Yay, all the snaps for you. The glorious Abigail Ford gathered the garbage upstairs so it can be taken to the road tonight. I know that feeling. I seriously know that feeling because we've had a recent invasion of giant dogs that got kicked out of their houses by their owners and trash pandas. Which is really fun when the raccoons and the wild dogs start going after each other. I just have to say, like, that's some good sleeping sounds to have going on in the backyard. Just saying. But so yeah, there's always that debate, like, is it worth it? Are we gonna just have to shuffle the front yard because the animals ripped all the bags open, you know? Other than that, I did nothing. Lol. I bet you did other things. I can see you sitting there with your brain just sitting there contemplating all the glorious things that you're going to be doing in that fantasy series of yours. Just all of the things. Just all of them. Just ruminating in there. I know. He's such a sweetie. Not Not the one I wrote for the. The one that you wrote for the wedding scene. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're famous enough to us that I think it should probably be on the MCU wiki. But to each their own, I guess. You don't want to write the blasted thing again.
Oh.
I feel this. I feel this in my soul. I've done that too many times. Hello, Sako. How are you doing?
Hello.
All the hellos to the Sako. Let's see. I've got 121 words to go before I hit my goal.
Nice.
That's awesome. I goals don't exist to me right now. Yes, all of the cheers. All of the cheers. I think I'm gonna. The story is obviously not working. If it takes me 15 minutes to write 9 words, my brain is not in a story place. I'm going to pretend that I have a blog. To anybody who may be watching this now or in the future who has subscribed to my blog, I do deeply apologize that I have neglected you for so long. And see if something comes out, because I do have an idea for a blog post. I don't know. Maybe words there. Meh. Because right now, honestly, I just want words. Like something that feels productive. Because my brain and I have been having a little bit of a war. Just a little bit. Just a tiny little war. And I'm going to get something out of it if I have to squeeze the mind grapes myself. Just Alrighty. So, I need to know from you all whether you want to do the 20, the 25, or the 30-minute sprints for our regular sprints going forward. Because you know me, left to my own devices, it's going to be 30 minutes or more. Because that...
For me, I prefer 30.
Yeah, I lean that way. But this is why I allow this to be a bit more of a democracy. What do y'all want? I know Megan usually prefers the 25s.
Yeah, that's 25 is satisfactory to me.
Sako has put in 3 ballots for 2020, which I have to say, seeing the triple goddess in me sees the triple goddess in you and says, yeah, that's fair. You get 3 votes. 20 or 25 to keep focused. See, everybody's tossed up between the 20 or 25, so I'm going to give it to the 20 because Sako has voted on behalf of all of us in the Great Moon Spirit. See, now I just want to write some Avatar fan fiction. Like rewrite all of Avatar from Princess Yue.
New projects.
I know. Well, wouldn't it be fun to rewrite Avatar from Princess Yue's point of view? Like, how would the Moon Spirit have actually seen everything that went on, and like, how would she have reacted on those nights when Sokka would walk out and just stare longingly at the moon? And yeah, just. But yeah, no new projects. Not doing it. 22. There we go. We'll cut the difference. 22. That sounds fun. Timer, where are you, my timer? Yeah. We do have a blood moon coming up, don't we? Because we're now entering the quarter. Not that I'm like overly obsessed with the moon and do things like on the different phases of the moon. No, not at all. Like totally like not my thing. Like I may be slightly governed by the moon phase. And it's actually because I've noticed a weird connection between my own issues and the moon. Zuko. Oh, the Zuko. My first girlfriend turned into the moon spirit. That's rough, buddy. Yeah. I just Poor Sako. Like, I love you. I love you forever. Oh, whoa! Why did I say forever? You're the moon spirit now. You could tell if I'm lying. No. Like, oh, like that's like the worst first crush of all time because she will always be watching you. She's always there. It's it was I'm getting all misty eyed. That was such a good season finale. Love that show. Alrighty. So I have 22 minutes on the timer. Make sure you are saving your work because we don't feed the gremlins here. That's not a thing that we do. We save our work. We back it up. We keep the gremlins from taking our hard-earned words away from us. So make sure that you've saved your work. Okay? Make sure you have a beverage. Every now and then, do a posture check because I'm one of those idiots who thought that getting a hunch meant that you hunched over so that ideas would come. That's not where ideas come from, turns out. It's where back pain comes from. So sit up straight. Do a posture check. Roll your shoulders back.
I'm always hunched over.
Oh, I am too. I'm so bad at it. Like, yeah, I'm going to look like a broken Harlan Ellison by the time I'm that age. Anywho, I have 22 minutes on the timer because that's a good middle ground between all the 2025s. And we are going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. See you back here in 22 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. We are back, kind of ish. If I can. There we go. All right. And that was our second sprint. I decided to do some bloggy things because I don't know. My brain is allowing for it, and that is important to me. What did the rest of y'all end up doing?
I worked on editing my novel, so got some of that done. Didn't get much done, but I got a little bit done.
How did you do?
I finished the blog post I was working on and posted it. The second one, I had to write a haiku, so that took a little bit of my brain power to come up with a haiku to fit the words that were given. And that's almost ready to post. Nice. And I had a phone call that interrupted everything. I don't know why I'm so famous tonight, but tried to catch it. Just turn it off as quick as possible. I forgot to mute myself, so.
I live for the day when I do that, and all of a sudden, like, really loud death metal, like, suddenly goes out to the rest of the world, and they're like, ah! We came for relaxation. It's like, yes, relaxing. Hear the screams. I know, Avatar The Last Airbender is my heart. Like, just so much love. So much love. Like, I thought I was going to have to go to war against Big Joel because he put out a video that was like, the end of Avatar The Last Airbender is weird. And I'm like, this better come out right. It gets there eventually. But, oh, had a moment. Had a moment of like, can we not be weird, like, person who subscribes to your channel, person who makes videos people anymore? Because them's fighting words. Let's see. I wish The Legend of Korra had been better. I think every sequel series has issues getting started. My problem with it is that I think by the time it got good, it was over. By the time if they figured out what they wanted to do with her and had established the characters, because not all of the characters that were vital to the story unfortunately came in season 1. And that's a series Bible problem. But I really liked the last season as far as, like, I think they figured out the characters and how they wanted to write them. And if they had that sense of identity going back to season 1, I think it would have been a lot better than it was. But I do agree. I'm fairly curious at how the live action TV series is going to go. Just because I don't think they should do it. Like, I don't have a problem with a live action series in the world of The Last Airbender, but I don't think anything will be served by making a live action version of a show that was probably as close as you can get to perfection for an American TV show made for kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what there is to add other than, oh, look, they have squishy bits, flesh, yay. Like, what? Plus, the humor won't work because a lot of the humor was based off of Aang being able to do just ridiculous things that a human is not going to be capable of doing.
Mm.
So, I just hope they don't make it humorless. Just don't strip all the humor out of it, please.
Woo!
Woohoo! Jules reached her goal. Yay! Yay! Congrats! That is awesome. Oh no! Yeah, my internet was doing that this morning. You're going to cut your losses and change your provider next year. Yeah, see, I wish we could do that, but we have one company to choose from.
Oh, man.
And that's it. And they know it. And they really don't care. They're like, Well, you could have no internet. I'm like, yeah, I guess that's technically an option. Hey, Eva, how are you? I hope everything is well. Woo, dinner time, dinner time. I don't know what we're doing for dinner time. Last night, the hubby made a really yummy salmon with forbidden rice.
Ooh.
Because he's become obsessed with forbidden rice and bought a giant bag of it for the house. So we'll be having a lot of forbidden rice, which is okay because it's good. But wow, there's a lot of it. Brandon, hello. It's been a while. For what are we truly in this universe? Are we just potatoes sitting in a farm waiting to be harvested? Or are we the first, maybe the last? For we will never know. True. Very true. I don't think... I mean, granted, I look like a potato, but I don't think that I'm a potato. I think I'm more like a kiwi in that, like, I've got an exterior that's rather off-putting. But once you get to the inside of me, it's all soft and sweet and extremely tart and will make your face go... So, I think that might be a better analogy, at least for me. How are you doing, Brandon? It's been a while. He just sat around and did nada. I want to do that. I keep saying I'm going to take a vacation. I keep saying, like, I'm going to take a week off because I have not had, like, significant... I've not taken time off for probably 2 years now. Well, going on 2 years. And I just don't do it because, like, what's the point? I'm just going to be sitting around, like, in other people's chat rooms anyway because what am I going to do? If I could find a game to get obsessed in, maybe, but you know, that just sounds like a dream, like sitting around doing nothing. Oh, I would love that. Hello, Maggie. How are you? How are the goats? How is the weather? Has the snow gotten over the house yet? You know, these are the things that I worry about. Has the wind blown it all away? Has the wind blown the houses away? You know, just the little things. I hope all is well. Hello, Kitty. How are you? It's Charlie Princessa in one stream.
It happens occasionally. Hi, Kitty.
Yep. Hello, Bex. How are you doing? I hope all is well. Yeah. Okay, so the story was not meant to be supernatural horror, and it's really thrown me for a loop because, granted, that's usually my go-to, but it was like, ooh, here's another way you could go with it that's different and fresh and original for you. And then my brain was like, no, they're like Lovecraftian monsters. I'm like, but I didn't want them to be Lovecraftian monsters. I just wanted them to be like stabby demon boys. And they're like, no, it's not stabby demon boys. They're corrupty, weird, in the brain boys. I'm like, but I don't want to write that again. It's like, you go write that or you're going to write nothing. I'm like, okay. So yeah, supernatural horror. It's what I do, apparently. And I can't get away from it. I am doing well. Can't speak for everybody else, but I am.
I'm doing pretty good.
I'm doing all right, except I got a sore arm from getting that vaccine.
Oh, you got the vaccine? Nice.
Yeah, first shot.
My knot is finally gone.
Oh,
I'm jealous of both of you.
I got mine Monday. It still hurts.
Yeah, it took like a week for mine to go away, but out of the 4 people, because my mom, dad, the hubby, and I all got it the same day, they had like no problems. Like, the hubby had some soreness in his arm, but who knows how much of that was the shot and how much it was him just like, I'm going to show you that I'm a real man, and like overdoing it at work. I mean, you know, I love him, but I know him. But I had a big red bullseye on my arm that just finally went away. And in a week, I get to go back and do it again.
Yeah, and they say the second one's harder. So I've been told it's much worse.
I've been told that as well.
Oh, that's encouraging.
Oh yeah, but you got to go back for the second one. You don't have a choice. Once you start, you got to finish.
Yep.
All I can say is we just need to get all the meat and all the water stored up ahead of time, because I know all four of us, that's all we wanted was meat and water. Just meat and water. Like everything else could go away. We just want the meat and water. Brandon says, I was only annoyed by one thing in Korra. To avoid spoilers, let's just say the word severed. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do. I like a lot of. See, this is the sad thing. I actually like a lot of the characters, especially the way they ended up and the relationships better in Korra. But the rest of the show does not justify me like giving it the high recommendation I want to. It's kind of like Star Trek Enterprise. There are two characters on that show that I think are some of the best characters that have ever been in Star Trek. Unfortunately, the writing on the series does not justify me encouraging people to watch it who don't want to sit through it. So just watch every episode that Phlox is the main character of, because they're amazing. All right, our timer went off, so I'm going to quickly run through here real fast. Hello, Al. How are you doing? The media recycling continues. That sounds fun. We're on the wireless, and it's been rough. So we bought a 25-foot antenna to stick on the RV. I miss our antenna. Unfortunately, where we're at now, all of the companies are doing lower watt transmissions, and we pick up nothing. So, yay for that. Ooh. I love
That
poke.
sounds good.
I love poke. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. You are definitely a potato. I know, right? What is it? Sako making us all hungry. That's just crazy. It has been a bit. I hope all is going well with you. I was doing some research the other day on some Celtic stuff for one of my other stories, and I thought of you. Mainly how you would make fun of me for all of my mispronunciations, as I was sitting there with my Irish pronunciation guide next to me, muddling through. Ooh, that sounds good too. Let's see. So you're a furry on the outside. Okay, I see what you're doing. Kinda, just a little bit, but not really. But kinda, just a little bit. But no, but yeah. I played the fifth. You're gonna get me in trouble. And no, I'm technically not a furry. Anything. Supernatural mystery book took a dark twist that made you almost as sick to write. Ooh, that's gonna affect a reader. I think it may. Ooh. Depending on how it's received, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's the AstraZeneca one is coming out, and so is the Johnson & Johnson, and the Johnson & Johnson vaccine is apparently going to be much better tolerated by people who have allergies. So it doesn't have as I think it's in the 70% effectiveness range, which is basically what you get from having just one shot of the others. But it's high in anything over 50% it will help us get rid of this thing. So, but those should be rolling out soon. Alrighty. I'm avoiding that. Let's see. Cool, glad to hear it. I will definitely ask. Yes, I have been looking at Duolingo because it actually has Irish on there as one of the languages. And as someone of Irish descent, I think that would be really cool to learn. Because when we started doing the genealogy, like a lot of my ancestors are from Ireland. So
Yeah.
I think that'd be a really cool way to reconnect with my roots, which is something that we Americans are quasi obsessed with. Because, our history is just this long. Awesome. I looked at studying Polish once because I had a bunch of Polish friends, and Slavic languages and I have an interesting history, but that's for another time. It is time for us to do another 22-minute sprint where hopefully I will get something done. Yes, definitely. Something. Hopefully the thing that I started last time. Anywho, make sure that you have a beverage near you. Make sure that you're saving your documents. Make sure you get up and move around if you haven't already, because we've been doing this for an hour and you should be getting some motion. All right, I'm just going to cut to the chase. Let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I will see you back here in 22 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beep. Okay, so I don't know where all that time went, but apparently it happened. I feel like I'm just like caught in like a weird time distortion field where it's like, okay, and 22 minutes on the clock. Why is the alarm going off? Why? Did I set that for 22 seconds? No, I set it for 22 minutes. I did that properly, but time. I did stuff. How did the rest of you all too? Oh, and hi, Steph.
Hi.
Well, I worked on my editing my novel, and I finished one sentence. So actually, I took one sentence and split it into two sentences. So I don't know if that counts as making two sentences. And I think I'm about to break it down even farther into a third sentence, but we shall see. But I got out my whiteboard so I can better edit the sentences.
Are they like long sentences?
Some of them are long sentences. Some of them are medium-sized sentences that need to be expanded, and then there's just all over the place.
Well, I'm doing still blog posts. I'm about to start on the story that is being done in pieces every day with the 3 words. So I just got my 3 words for today, and I have to come up with a piece for that. I'm already at 22 pieces, so this will be the 23rd. And I have to start making it into an outline, even though I'm not really an outliner. I think this one is going to work better being outlined, since I need to keep it like some of the stories go like they're on the same day, and whereas the next piece might jump, and further away. So I'm going to have to set up some kind of timeline and fill in bits and pieces to go along with it. So I'm working on I guess it's the 23rd piece now. And that after midnight, there'll be another one if I feel like still writing on it. So that's what I'm doing.
Because I decided to actually try to do a blog post, I made the mistake of looking at my blog. That was not smart. That was not smart, because like 8-year-old personal branding is just like, oh no. So yeah. No. Whoops.
Mm-hmm.
How are you doing, Steph?
So it's been a day. I haven't gotten much writing done today, simply because I had 2 Zoom appointments. It was going to be 3, but one of the people called me and said, hey, so I saw you have 2 other Zoom appointments today. Do you want to reschedule one? Because it's a lot in one day. I said, yes, thank you. So I did that. I had one at noon and I had one at 2:30. And then I got on and I opened up my document and I read what I wrote last night. And amazingly, I'm happy with what I wrote. So that's my day. How are you all doing?
I always find that amazing when you open your document, like, I don't hate this. How did I achieve that? Yay!
Like, I read it and there's nothing I would change, so I'm gonna leave it be. Yes.
Nice.
It's
always a nice feeling.
I've had what I've just been referring to as brain weirdness lately, and I don't know how to actually describe the state of mind that I've been in. Over the weekend, Abigail Thorne came out in probably the most powerful coming out video I have ever seen in my life. If you are curious and are interested in seeing it, it's the video Identity on the Philosophy Tube channel. And the fact that she actually hired an actor to play pre-transition her in it, and actually found somebody who kind of looks like she used to, and actually adopts the mannerisms and the character that she used to be on the channel. It just, I don't know, it did something in my brain. Like my brain shook loose, and everything's been all jangly on the inside of my head since Saturday. So I think I'm recombobulating. Like it gave me a lot to think about. It gave me a lot of things that I want to do, and gave me a lot of vocabulary and a poet that I had never heard of before. That I had never read anything by Audre Lorde, and I am so mad at myself for having never read anything by her. And yeah, it's just, yeah. I'm all jangly in the head. But
I heard about her video. I just haven't had an opportunity to sit down and watch it yet. But the way that you described it, it sounds interesting. The fact that she hired an actor, that's
it was so powerful because she gave words to things that I've had a hard time explaining to people. Like I've sent it to like so many people I know, and just said, "You remember all those questions you asked me? This." Here's all the answers that I didn't have words for.
Because someone else is able to tell it more better.
Yeah, because it's really, especially for somebody who's been doing stuff in the public for as long as I have. I mean, my first book came out over 15 years ago. I've been podcasting for 13 years, and that's a really hard thing when you have a public transition like I've been having, to reconcile the person that I was then and who I am now. And the differences are so stark that it's just a really hard thing to wrap my head around. Like I'm amazed by the people in my audience who have stuck with me through that on the podcast and other places. But like, yeah, she gave me vocabulary. And vocabulary is a very, very powerful thing. Laura says, freedom! And Brayden says, Laura, you good? Did you escape from prison? And Laura says, I'm off work now. And Brayden says, same thing. I'm just going to leave that for a moment. Yes. Feel it? Feel it. 33 days till you never have to look at your grade 2 clarinet book again, I hope. Well, I hope you do really well with that. I have actually been looking at 2 synthesizers. One is actually, if and when I ever finish this novella, I'm buying it for myself as a reward, because it's only $25. It's only $25. And it's a 1960s handheld synthesizer that you literally play with a stylus. Like, it's so insane looking, and I love the sounds that come off of it. And I actually found some video of David Bowie and a couple other musicians from the time period actually using it.
Oh, that's funny.
A really fun video of George Harrison just sitting there playing with his, just like a child's look on his face, which George Harrison always looks so like old man broody. And seeing any video of George Harrison going like brought me to life. But yeah, I get musical instruments are a thing. How big a wingspan would a 200-pound gargoyle need? 20 feet? This is what, the square cube is how you're supposed to do that. So what is that? So if they're 2 meters in height, you would then, because you then cube that, so that would be what, 2 times 2 times 2, so that would be 8 on average, something like that. 2025, maybe. I think
it's a lot of math right there.
It's a rough ratio. And you can get more involved because you can actually do the weight, but on average, wingspan is usually, I think, the cube of the the size of the creature, I believe.
And then there are bumblebees that shouldn't fly, but they do.
Yeah, except for bumblebees, which shouldn't fly, but bumblebees are magic. That's our talk timer. 592. That's awesome. Thought it was a bit more, but hey, that's amazing. I really like that. 478 words. Didn't count the lyrics of Bed of Roses. I get that. Drawing a quick reference map of the region because my volcano is migrating. Are you just hand sketching, or do you use something for your maps? Because I'm always looking for good map makers. So let me know. Maggie got 211 and cheese quesadillas.
Yummy.
That sounds good.
Jules is back and ready to write some bonus words. Don't know why I went all Oprah there. You get bonus words. You get bonus words. Spent most of today writing this dang wedding scene. By the way, I'm not censoring because I don't want to say damn. It's because I watched a really funny video the other day that was like variant ways to say dang, and it cracked me up. And like I'm all about dang right now because dang. I don't know, it was funny. Django brain, interesting description. Yeah, that's just kind of how it feels on the inside. It's like I'm not depressed. I'm not anxious. I'm not like I know what all those feel like. I know what the PTSD episodes feel like. I know like I've had many issues with my mental state over the years, and it's none of those. It's just like everything's all like wind chimes and jangly in there. Dang. If I remember, I'll try to do it when we start the sprint. I'll grab the link to the video, and it was a Native American React channel, and it was natives reacting to the dude that stormed the Capitol in the buffalo headdress.
Oh gosh, I want to see that.
And it was hilarious. And there was a whole thing in there about different ways you can use the word dang. And I don't know why that of all things stuck in my head, but the hubby and I for like the last like week have just been like, dang. Everything's been dang this and dang that because reasons. But I'll grab it and put it into the chat in just a second. We are going to get started on this sprint, though, so make sure you have something to hydrate. Make sure that you're getting up and moving around. Save your work. We're getting started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Be back here in 22 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. We are back. And these really don't feel like over 20-minute sprints. Like, they really don't. But I trust the timer and not myself because I'm a Dorset. And my grandfather was late to his own funeral. So this the disassociation with time is real. Just there we go. Mischief managed. There. This is the best description for what I did. How did the rest of y'all do?
I fed my doggies and I worked on editing my novel some more. I got like a sentence done, but it's a sentence more than I had done before.
I wrote some more. I don't really know. Like a few more sentences, it's dialogue, so not that much.
I wrote, still working on part 23 of my prop story. So the words are a little difficult. I'm trying to putting them into the story because sometimes they just don't go together. Really hard.
I know that feeling. I know that feeling so well. So there's the video. I put it in the chat for anybody who wants to watch it. I found it very entertaining. I subscribe to their channel and if you like reaction videos, because it's not like the normal kinds of reaction videos, it's very like community centered, and I have learned a lot actually from watching their videos because they talk a lot about the various cultures and stuff that are on screen. But I found them very funny. I really enjoyed it. So there's the link to that because I actually remembered to grab it. Yes, bumblebees live alone and they're actually quite cute. Yes, they are. The only problem is around here we have wood bees, which look like bumblebees, which has made me kind of not like bumblebees because they're trying to eat my house. Don't like it. Brandon says, I had to pop out for a sec, but I'm back. Did I miss much? Oh, everything. Everything. Laura wrote 3 novels and did a whole bunch of pictures and illustrations for all of them.
Megan sang, don't forget that.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I dawdled so much that Jules had to change the name of her channel because, like, I am such a super dawdler. Like, it's just embarrassing now. And, like, yeah, there's some and the drama. Don't forget about the drama. I mean, like, Megan and I had a fight. There was just, like, blood and violence everywhere. People took sides. I mean, it was just, you just wouldn't believe it. It was crazy. So, Al says, my character design video here on YouTube has 486 views. That's awesome. And Zombie Flu, 1 view. WTF. Algorithms. One of the podcast episodes on my second channel has, I think, 535 views. And the ones after that are in like the 30s to 50s. Just for some reason, the algorithm liked that one video. And I feel that way on this channel all the time. I'll make a video and it'll get quite a bit of views. And then the next one, like, nobody loves me anymore. It's also possible that because you use the word flu in it, it's being knocked down. Because they've said a lot of bots out there doing random things. Let's see. Maggie says American bumblebees live in underground hives in much smaller numbers than other bees or wasps. Oh, don't get me started on the wasps. And they sting rarely. I am not allergic to all bee stings, but I am allergic to bumblebee bites. Which is weird. Like, normal bee stings don't do anything to me. I'm fine. Bumblebees, I will be sick for a week. Luckily, it's very rare, but I learned that the hard way.
Oh.
We were in Baltimore, and I was walking down the street, and kind of swinging my arms because we walk in, doing the thing, and it flew right into the elbow. And when my arm came back in, it squished it, and it bit me.
Ooh.
And giant red welt. I hallucinated for 2 days. It was fun.
Did you write any cool stories because of the hallucinations?
Oh no, I couldn't even sit up. It was like,
I mean, did you think of any cool stories from your hallucinations? Like,
oh,
I don't know.
I'll just say my mother.
I don't know. I can't think of any cool hallucinations that you could have had. Sorry.
My mother-in-law inspired a lot of interesting things because we were visiting them at the time.
Oh.
She meant well, but everything was pink elephants and bubbles. Some butterflies.
No, go ahead, Charlie.
Oh no, I was just going to say some butterflies do eat dead things.
Yes, they do. Yes.
What were you going to say?
Allie, was that Ellie that was mentioning her views on her videos?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just looking through randomly, or I was looking through my videos. Other than my videos that are like a tag that everyone else is doing, my video that has 53 views is the live stream I did with Megan.
Oh,
That is
wow.
my top viewed video of all of them. And I've done
They're more
81 videos.
popular.
Yes, apparently.
Why do I fight so hard to have Megan on all my streams? Megan's amazing. To this day, my best. To this day, my best video, as far as like views go, is one I did by accident. It's when Kevin the writer did his thing, my writer's bucket list, and I was like, that looks like fun, and did mine. That video got like, I think close to 5,000 views.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, there's no rhyme or reason what works or doesn't work, really. I don't know. I haven't figured it out.
And then after that, I'm happy when I've got like 15 to 20. Like, my view counts are terrible. But so am I. So, yeah, it all goes together. Yeah, it's the way things are. Hello, Carrie. How are you doing? You need to make things further away. The volcano in the southeast, not north like I had previously envisioned. Ah. CB got 344 words. Snaps all around for that. That is awesome. Ooh, and finished chapter 9. Woohoo!
Yay!
Yes, I get some celebration. I love finishing chapters. It makes me feel like I did something. That was a pain in the butt. Yeah, I know that feeling. This chapter is going so slow. And it doesn't help that I'm procrastinating on it and doing other things, but yeah.
Yes, that's how you speed things up, don't you know?
That's how I speed things up, because eventually my mind will figure it out, and I'll just sit back down and be like, I've learned this about myself over time, is just like, sometimes I need the psychic distance from the story for a little bit so that it can like grind in the unconscious mire and muck that fills the darkest corners of my brain. Brandon is preparing for bed. Yay, you finished the wedding scene? More yays. I see all, Laura. I see all. Actually, that's kind of true, because I know a lot more that happens at the restaurant than the employees know, because I'm never there. But with the cameras and stuff, I check in every now and then just to make sure things are fine. And they'll be like, "You have no idea what's going on." I'll just be like, "Oh yeah, well the other day when you were blah 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 blah," and they're just like, "I see all." I have nervous points of like, "Is everybody okay?" And I look in the cameras. because we have that ability. Yeah, carpenter bees are the worst. They are. They're terrible. I don't like them. I also don't like wasps. We have wasps out here. Really, really bad. And we have a screened-in porch that my father-in-law built with my husband as a birthday gift because he wanted to do a word where he's got a bad back and he didn't know how he wanted to do like one last big woodworking project together. And it's beautiful and I love it, but the wasps always find a way in.
Oh
Yes.
Like it is completely screened in. There are no holes. We have no idea how they're doing it. They just wasps always find a way in, and they're everywhere. And I don't like them. I don't like them at all. You just be out there minding your own business, and then all of a sudden you just hear that sound. That sounds like a fun book. Monster, She Wrote. I'm just imagining Jessica Fletcher snapping after all the murder that she's seen and just like going straight into like the darkest writing that you could ever do. Like just Angela Lansbury, but all goth, just sitting there at her typewriter. Here, children, let me tell you a story of darkness and dismay. I love it.
That would be fun. That would be a fun one to watch. Read.
That would kind of be a really fun fanfic for somebody to write because it can't be me because I'm not allowed to start new projects.
No new projects.
Ooh. Yes, we definitely need to figure out something. We have both painted and treated the wood out there, so most of it's fine. But we can always tell when we need to paint again because, like, they're faster than like a human drill. Like, just like, ugh. It's terrible. I don't like them. I am rather obsessed with Jessica Fletcher. If nobody has noticed, like Murder She Wrote is kind of my like secret love. Like between Angela Lansbury and June Lockhart, like I really like I have a problem. I have to say, I got to meet June Lockhart, and she is everything that you ever wanted. For those who don't know the name, she was the mother on Lost in Space, the original one. And she's wonderful.
I'm just laughing because my kids and husband are watching the updated Lost in Space
I liked the
right
new
now.
one.
The one with, the one with Joey from Friends, isn't it? That
Oh
one?
no, that's the movie. That one was yeah. Netflix did an updated TV series version.
Oh,
It's
I did not know that.
It's really good. I think there are 2 seasons out, and
I'll have to add it to my list of stuff I should watch when I don't want to be writing. No.
It's a bit more serious, but Parker Posey plays Dr. Smith, and she's so creepy. She's so creepy. Like, I'm not usually one for let's do the grim remake, but Lost in Space is just kind of begging for it with the basic premise. And I love the robot. I love the robot. Yeah, anywho, well, let's get started. We got. Are you sure? Sorry, the dog decided that she was going to curl up next to me and just started spinning like she was turning into Wonder Woman or something. Just like waiting for a flash of light and her to have on a super suit. Okay. She is settled now. All right. So let's get started. We've got 22 minutes on the timer. Make sure you have something to drink. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. We've been doing this for 2.5 hours. So if you haven't gotten up and moved around, maybe that'd be a good thing. All right. Well, let's get started. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. See you in 22 minutes. Beep-a-dee, beep-a-dee, beep-a-dee. Alrighty. So I did stuff. And that stuff was done, and I think I messed something up. So I may have to undo stuff and redo stuff because yay! How do y'all do?
I worked on editing some more. I'm currently in the middle of taking a sentence and then expanding on it. So I'm stuck in the middle of that right now. And that's all I work. Oh, I got a snack too.
What'd you get for a snack?
I got a tortilla and I put peanut butter on it and some honey and I ate it. And it was
Ooh,
delicious. A
that
flour
sounds-
tortilla.
That sounds
That
good.
sounds good.
It was.
Huh.
I'll go.
Sorry, I'm.
No, it's been a while since I've been on screen with you guys. I started the next scene in my book, and it's a lot of dialogue. I mean, it's going to be a lot of dialogue because it's in first person. So, but it's going well. Yes, I'm making progress. I guess that's a good. That's all I have to say. I made progress with my words.
Well, I finished part 23 in my prompt story.
Ooh.
Nice.
Posted. So that's another section done.
Ooh.
It's really getting long. And it's a million links in there too, because I have to link to each part
Mm.
each time. I have to link to all the other parts so that, they come in the middle, they want to read it. They have to make sure I have all the links in there for each section.
That's
Sorry,
a
I'm
lot of
still
links.
thinking about the snack. I'm sorry, I'm really. Maybe I'm hungrier.
Snack blow your mind.
Yes, because I have not had peanut butter. Like, I just realized I have not had peanut butter and honey since I was like probably in high school.
That's a long time to go without peanut butter and
And
honey
it's just
together.
like, oh my goodness, I used to love that. Why did I wait? What? And I just got like lost in like this like recursive search through my memory. Like, no, I had to have. Wait, no. Like, seriously, I think the last time I had that was in the apartment in Maryland, and that would have been when I was in high school. My brain is imploding. Speaking of in Maryland, yes, I grew up watching Murder, She Wrote there as well. Hello, Blue. How are you doing? I hope everything is going well with you. Alrighty, I'll see you in a little bit, CB. Always wanted to see Jessica as a witch and her plots as yes. Okay, so one of the projects that I'm not allowed to start because it wasn't already in the pile before I made the agreement is actually a cozy mystery series that's basically supernatural Murder, She Wrote with Jessica Fletcher as a witch. But I'm not allowed to start it because it wasn't already on the pile when I made my solemn oath. So I need to hurry up and get this written.
Who did you make the oath to, Charlie?
Quite a few people.
Oh, okay. I'm like, did you make it
I may have been
to
backed into a
everyone?
corner and told by quite a few people that things need to get finished. And I'm like, fine, I'll publish again and fine. Ooh. That sounds fun.
Are you talking about like the
bee trap?
Carpenter bee trap?
Yes, for the Carpenter bee
Okay.
trap. That looks interesting. I am definitely going to show this to the hubby because he will make, yes, there may be a small would-be eradication program going on. which would actually make our neighbors like hate us this much less because we did something good. Well, they're also all bird people, and I love squirrels. So, like, I'm always like, trying to attract the squirrels into my yard, and they're just like, make the squirrels go away. I'm like, no, just give them to me. But squirrels don't work like that. Squirrels are the most gangster creature in the animal kingdom. But thank you so much for that. I can't wait to show that to the hubby. He will definitely be making, yeah. So you learned not to take cream soda in cans to a picnic. Oh, yes. This is very true. This is very true. I am a big cream soda fan, and yes. And I'm not saying that I have never claimed that I'm a good person, but I will say somebody made us angry, and we did put cream soda in water guns. And
oh gosh.
And may have gotten a wee bit of revenge on them with cream soda and a water gun. I'm not advocating this. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm technically, legally, not saying that I've ever done this. But, bees. I just wanted to see Jessica Fletcher. Yes! That would have been like the ultimate crossover. Yes. That would have been so cool. Oh, and CD also got 218 words. Snaps for you. Carrie got 364 words. Snaps for you. Mr. P, out of nowhere, with 10 words.
Those are some 10 powerful words, right?
10 powerful words. My dad likes to trap, likes that trap because there are no chemicals involved. That's true. And with grandbabies, yes. Yeah, we do have. Actually, I don't think we can. Not near us anymore. Most of the kids in the neighborhood have grown up. There are a few still on the street, but still, I don't want the chemicals around me. But let's see. So, I've had PB and chocolate. Yes. PB and cheese. Yes. PB and apples. Yes. Bananas. Yes. PB and corn syrup. Oh, yes. Definitely. That's a thing. My dad used all the time. Except for it was always Cairo. He never said corn syrup. Dad got angry if you said corn syrup because that could be a lot of different things. It was Cairo. It had to be the Cairo syrup. Yes. Maple syrup. Done that. PB with different jellies and jams. You've had PB and crackers. That's good. PB and, I can't say that word. The dog will go crazy. PB and chicken. Yes. Yes. Very good. You've never had PB and honey. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Add it to the list. Add it to your list. It is a thing that must be.
I'm glad I could change your life.
It is so good.
I don't do honey. Not one of my things.
We have to be very careful because we used to do a lot of local honeys, and then when we moved here, I don't know what's in the environment around here. Like, we already know that the environment hates us, and the feeling is mutual. Local honey will make both of us like deathly ill.
Oh no!
Like it, because it's really good for like helping with your allergies. That's why we always used to try to do local honey, because it helps your system not see the local pollens as that bad. We bought some local honey, and we were both sick for like close to a month.
Wow.
Like, it really hit us so hard. I mean, headache, stomach trouble, like full on, like it was bad. And we thought maybe it was just that provider because we like punishing ourselves. And so we tried a different.
Oh no.
No, it's just the local honey. There's something in the air around here that the bees pick up, and it makes for death poison honey. So we don't do that. Peanut butter and yes, totally agree. Alrighty, it is. First of all, I don't know if anybody is streaming immediately after me that I need to be careful for. overlapping because it's 8 o'clock Eastern time. I will say we are entering the danger zone at any moment. The hubby could arrive, possibly with treats from the restaurant.
Ooh,
And, well, you know.
too bad you can't share.
Tell me about it, especially sometimes when it's like a lot of stuff. Or when we get those samplers, because there's a thing that they want us to carry, that they want us to use, so they'll just like send us a bunch of something. Like, here, this will be great for your restaurant. And half the time he says yes, even though like we don't have a deep fryer at the restaurant, just because, oh, why not? Let's try it. So much food. So much food. Though we're currently trying to get our hands on Empress Gin. So if anybody has an in for how to commercially get Empress Gin in the United States, because apparently it's really easy in Canada and in the UK, but we're in neither of those places. We're trying to get our hands on Empress Gin. It changes color. It's purple. It is purple gin. It is purple gin. It is gorgeous. If you've not seen this, go to YouTube, search Empress Gin. It is so beautiful. It is purple gin that when you add stuff to it, it'll turn either pink or blue. According to the pH of what you add to it. It is gorgeous. It is beautiful. We need this. And I hear it's also really tasty, which is also nice. But just want to give that warning. We are about to get started. I want to check the chat real quick. So Amber is streaming at 7 PST, which would be, what, +4 on that? So that would be 11 Eastern?
I think it's 3 hours.
Is it 3 hours? Time zones are so weird.
So right now in Pacific time zone, it's 5 o'clock, if that helps for anybody.
Because it's 7 here. So that's, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So 3 hours.
3 hours. Because that's the problem is I always overcompensate because I know it for like where I'm at because I'm in Central, but then it's like, wait, I have to add to that for the Eastern time zone because that's what everybody uses. You know,
Laura's at 9, I think.
If I actually get stuff done tonight, if I can actually get stuff done tonight, I'm actually working, I might try to sneak onto Amber's. We'll see. Depends on if I can get stuff going. Alrighty. As I was saying, make sure you have a beverage. Make sure you save your documents. I'm just going to get it started. 22 minutes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. See you back here in 22 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. Believe it or not, that was another 22 minutes.
Those go by so fast.
Dude. Oh my goodness.
It
Okay.
just zoomed by.
This is the face you make when you've neglected your blog so long that before you can start actually posting to it again, you had to submit a support ticket.
Why? But why?
Because something broke and I didn't know it. And I need them to fix the thing. So I know that now. Or maybe I broke a thing. I don't know. Something's broken. It's not working. So yay. And this is that moment where it's like, maybe posting to Medium isn't the best idea. I don't know. I didn't know. But hopefully it won't take too long to find out. How did the rest of y'all do?
I got 293 words.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's see. I worked on a couple sentences and then I started reformatting the entire article because it was bothering me, so I had to fix that. And that's about all I did during the sprint.
I had to
I just remembered what I was going
write.
How did you do, Taz?
What's the matter? I had to fill my insulin pump. So I had to put new infusion tubing in. Fun. I have to do it every 3 days. But that's better than sticking myself with needles 4 times a day.
Yeah.
I'll take once every 3 days opposed to 4 times a day.
I would too.
Definitely. Okay, so yes, Laura is starting in 20 some minutes. Hello, YouTube. Don't stop being weird. When we went to the sprint, I was like, there's a thing I was going to look up. What was it? Oh, yeah. Why isn't this thing working? And then rabbit hole and tech support. I forgot to grab the link to Laura's. Alrighty. So I'm just going to put it to you this way. If we jump straight into a sprint, we have time for another full 22. If we do our talking, this is probably the end for us. So if you have any strong feelings, speak up now or hold your peace until Friday when you can yell at me again.
I have something to say.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump off screen regardless of what you guys do in about 10 minutes because
Right.
husband's leaving to go do a meeting for something. I don't know. He has somewhere to go. That's all I know. So I have written down what he's doing, but that's not the point. The point is I'll need to get off the computer or off the phone computer to supervise all 3 of my kids at home at the same time. Make sure no one kills each other. So.
I'm really glad. Like, there's 14 years difference between me and my brother, and 11 years difference between me and my sisters. So I was practically an only child, and our interactions with each other were violent enough. Like, if we were closer in age, like if that got accordioned down so that we were all in the house for much longer than we were. When we lived on the farm, my brother once tried to hide me because they already had a boy. They didn't need another one. So he took me out in the woods and hid me.
My sister and I are the one that when my mom was having our younger sister was like, what's the number 911? That sister. She was like, we're 14 months apart. Yeah, 14 months apart. And we did not get along very well growing up at all. And like there's times where I said that crack in your head is when you broke your head open, which you did. And mom was trying to get all your brains back in, and the reason you can't read is part of the brain that teaches you how to read went down the street drain. Not my proudest moment. Whatever, it's fine. But I honestly think something. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, like we don't always get along, and even now, like when we're around each other for more than like 3 days in a row, I'm like, see you next year. This is enough closeness.
My little sister and I are like mortal enemies. We don't even talk, but yeah, not a
Sister
good
who got me
relationship.
that for Christmas and I are very close, and we have been for most of my life. My other sister and I are identical people born 11 years apart and are like Japanese fighting fish if you put us in a room together, because there can be only one. Like, it's Highlander rules. Like, we mutually have many scars that were inflicted on us by the other person over the years. Like, it's not a good look. And my brother, he's mellowed over time, and like he doesn't try to like harm me anymore. We get along. Kinda ish. He kept all the country in the family, though. Just saying. And if you're watching this, bro, I'm still waiting for that car you promised me for my 16th birthday that you were definitely going to give me. You know, that one that's still in your front yard that you were going to fix up and give to me because you thought it'd be really cool and be like a super bro thing to do? Yeah. How's that work on the car going?
So way to call him out.
Oh yeah, he'll never know. Actually, he will. He'll like psychically feel it because I say it to him all the time. It's like our interaction. Like, hey, dude, how's that car coming along? Like, it's only been like almost close to 30 years now. Like, how's that car coming along? Is it almost done?
You know, maybe he's just like taking a really long time to move a screw or something. I don't know.
He is who he is. Oh my goodness! Yeah, don't put honey in the microwave. Yeah, not a good thing. Peanut butter and banana sandwiches are very, very good.
Yes.
And if you fry them like a grilled cheese, you're eating like the king did before the king died. And that's probably one of the reasons he went the way he went. But, let's see. Chapter 9 of Along Came a Mission is up. Yay! And it's bedtime.
Hooray.
Good night, CB.
Good night, CB.
Are you speaking from experience? I can speak from experience. It's kind of like when a friend of mine totally didn't know you were not supposed to put grapes in the microwave.
Why would you put grapes in the microwave?
Because they create a plasma. If you put a singular grape in the microwave and watch it through the little window, it's really pretty. It'll actually create like an aurora borealis above it.
Weird.
Because it will actually create a plasma over top of it. They swear they did not know that at the time, but they put a whole like bunch of grapes into the microwave, and we had to quickly put the fire out. Totally by accident. Total word count for the project 41,227. That is
Nice.
awesome. That is awesome. Worked on some TikTok videos. Are you going to make me have to reinstall TikTok on my phone?
I have TikTok, Charlie. I have some. I have a TikTok, and I have some weird videos. Not like weird, but like some writing
Not like
videos and
TikTok
some me.
What?
Some like writing videos. Some. There's one of me lip singing to songs because I was bored one night. But you know, you should watch it or not. It's fine. That's all I have to say.
TikTok and hunt these down. That sounds like fun. I had to take it off my phone. I was like,
it sucks up a
than
lot of
Instagram.
your time.
Yeah, it's worse than Instagram. Like, you open it up and you're just like, just one more.
And next thing you know, it's like 3 a.m. and you're like, what am I doing?
I was supposed to get words today. Yeah. Ooh. I love Funko Pops. I am surrounded by Funko Pops. All manner of Funko Pops. I've got my Ghosty Funko Pops, which I absolutely love. I've got a bunch of Star Wars and Yoda ones around me. I've got some Futurama ones. I have a Zap Brannigan, which is like my absolute favorite Funko Pop in the universe, but it's by my chair in the other room because I just like looking at it because it makes me laugh. I love Funko Pops. They're so much fun. They're a silly diversion. Woo! You go, Maggie.
That's a lot.
1,189. I don't think I have enough snaps for that. Let's see. How do you tell someone he can't kiss you because you will have to make him forget he saw you? If you don't make him forget, he will be murdered for the knowledge of your whereabouts. That's a really good question.
My lips are deadly. Don't come near them.
See, yeah,
Sorry.
I'm definitely the wrong person to ask. Like, I didn't kiss anybody until I was 21 years old. Did other things, but kissing was not. Kissing was not a thing that I did. I did it all backwards and inside out. So kissing and I have a weird relationship, so I don't know how to answer that. You left your door office. Yeah, your office door open, and Tiny Human came racing down the hall as fast as her little arms and legs could move to get to me. Hi, hiya. Aww. They can still kiss even if the other person has to forget. That's true. You could make it a really sweet, bittersweet moment where they kiss and then right afterwards they make the memory go away. Like just like a really sad, like poignant moment. That would like you could really get some tearjerker action going on that one. I mean, like unfortunately, I now have the Enigma song "I Love You, I'll Kill You" going through my head, which is really not helpful. But fun song. It's one of the first songs the hubby and I actually danced to together. Anyway, let's see.
Funny side note, since you said dancing with your hubby, my husband and I have never danced together. Not once. Okay, so like he can't really. He can move his feet. It's fine. Okay, like he just has no feet, literally. So like when we got married, it was an outdoor wedding, so there wasn't like any outdoor big band setup thing. So we've gotten away with not dancing with each other. And when I say no feet, he has prosthetics on both legs. So like I literally mean no feet. For anyone in the chat that's just like, what are you talking about?
So I had a straight friend who was very opposed to the two of us getting together and was constantly trying to find ways to break us up and kept bringing up like, well, if he saw what you were like at the club, like this totally wouldn't work. Like that's totally not his scene. I was like, yeah, that's totally not his scene, but I bet he'll be fine with it. And so I took him to a couple gay bars and a couple goth clubs. And while he was very uncomfortable in both, though once he figured out how to like operate in the goth club, he used to go more often to that. But yeah, those were the days. We used to bring drag queens to the goth club just to bother the people. It was fun. Because a room full of goths really doesn't know what to do when a really hot drag queen gets up on the speaker stack and starts dancing. Just saying. First experience. Let's see. Yeah, that's an idea. Ooh, yes.
Ooh, yeah.
River songs with synthetic lipstick, yes. Do they have? I'll have to look and see if they have a new one, because if they ever do a Papa 3, I want it so bad. But I have the Nihil, I have the 2, and I have the 4, but they didn't make a 1 or a 3 because they're mean. So these are the 3 that I know that they've made, and I have all 3 of them. But if they, oh goodness, if they make a 3, and I want several. I want one of him in his festival, and I want one of him in that cute tuxedo jacket. Because, oh my goodness, the little pop star, you gotta pinch his cheeks. They're so evil. Let's see. We had a hypnotic command. Ooh, he had that makes him pass out and forget, because that's an interesting idea. I love the idea of a psychic serial killer. That's fun. Somebody's music is going. I know. I hate it. I don't know what it is.
It's me. It's me. And technically, it's not music. It is a movie of some kind that the kids are watching. Not sure what it is.
Alrighty, so we've got 15 minutes until the start of the hour. We're probably going to head out soon. I do have a question for the audience before we go. I was requested to take some of my old craft books and do reviews of them, because everybody's talking about the new stuff and not like the older classics that are out there. I have, I doubt you can see this from here, but 2 bookshelves full of craft books over here. I need that narrowed down. If there are specific types of things that you are interested in, please let me know. You don't have to do it now. You can message me somewhere else. I do like the idea of doing some like older classic craft book reviews. Those went over really well when I talked about some of the older books that really helped me become the writer that I am and helped me with my career. But I have everything from like books on just general storytelling, like how to do it impromptu in person storytelling. I have books on comedy writing. I have books on poetry writing, and then every little thing that you can imagine.
I'm definitely interested in comedy writing books. You can put that on there.
All right. I will definitely look into that, because it's just one of those things. Like, I knew I wanted to be a writer when I was young, and I am 44 now. So I have bought and read an obscene amount of craft books in the intermediate decades. So while I like the idea, like being limited to topics would be handy, because I know a couple that I am definitely going to do videos on, because people found out I had them and wanted to know if they were any good. So I definitely know those. I may end up, for some of them, doing some of the shorts and doing like speed runs, because some of them are just like really good book, must just buy it. Just buy it. And some of them, the review is avoid this one like the plague. It's bad. It's stupid. It won't help you at all. So I may just do some shorts for some of them, just because.
Well, writing on the thriller books, you said you had writing thrillers.
Yeah, there's one more. I have them right over here, including a couple books I've put aside for Megan. Another thing, if anybody is looking for books of a specific type, let me know, because I'm trying to clear off some of those shelves. Some books I do refer to constantly and go back to again and again. Others I have incorporated to my giant book of, how I do things, and I don't go back to. So I'm going to be giving away some, but yes. Yeah, I probably will start with that, because that one and Terry Brooks's Sometimes the Magic Works are two of my 3 favorites. And I don't think they get the love that they deserve. But then again, I don't think Ray Bradbury gets the love that he deserves. I have a deep and abiding love. And that's the great thing is a lot of these are still out there, but because of their age, they're on Kindle Unlimited, which also makes it nice. So unlike having to buy a bunch of craft books, because the newer ones they don't usually do that with, but this would be easier for some people to get. Is this the other thing that I'm going to check and make sure it's still like available? Because that would be horrible to be like, this is one of the greatest books I've ever read on this topic, but you can't ever have it. Ha, 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 ha. That would be really mean. So I'm going to try not to do that. Because the only book that I can think of that I have, here, let me go grab this real quick.
The kids are watching James and the Giant Peach. I did not realize it would get that loud. Yeah, I was like, what are you guys watching? James and the Giant Peach. I think it was a chase scene or something. I'm not really paying attention. I didn't realize it was even that loud until you guys said something. Because to me, it's just loud all the time, regardless if it is really loud or not.
So, trying to find the date on this before. Okay. This is one of those books that got me my start that may be available on like Project Gutenberg. But this is probably the oldest craft book that I own. This is a history of short story writing. This is the 1932 edition. This book was originally published in 1924. It is by John T. Frederick. If it'll focus. There you go. By John T. Frederick. I really enjoyed this book, mainly because this was kind of the heyday in the golden age of short stories, and it even has like a handwritten note from the dedicating this to the previous owner in here in the back, because I got this secondhand. This is one of those books that if you can get your hands on some old classic writing books, they're very to the point and very like straightforward about what to do. So if you just want bare bones craft, I would say go to archive.org and search for writing. You can probably find some of these. But I used to love to get these really old books. Like I said, this is the 1932 edition of this one. But nice. I do have, when I say old books that people probably can't get their hands on, I'm a bit of a freak that like I love craft books and hunt down like really, really old ones for my collection. So they make me happy. Anyway, let's see. Welcome back. We are just about to go so that you can do your stream tonight. Just about to put the link in for it. Welcome back. But yeah, I'm kind of in love with this. I've often called myself a theory geek because I love literary theory. I love the giggling. The giggling is life. Alrighty, so we are about to wrap up. There is a link for Laura's stream, which is upcoming at the top of the hour, at least according to her YouTube's channel. That's what it told me. So before we go, does anybody have any outros that they would like to do?
I actually have an outro today. So this Sunday is my birthday, so I'm having my little birthday party / writing sprint / I don't know what we're doing, but it's going to be on Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern time. So if you guys want to join me for that, that would be a lot of fun. So that is my outro.
And be self-serving. Make sure you have a coffee account by then and have a link in the video.
I'll have to get myself one.
Because I know how surprised I was to see stuff in my coffee on mine.
Is that easy to set up, Charlie?
Yeah, they're really easy to set up. I prefer coffee to Patreon, and especially to PayPal. I try everything in my power never to use PayPal. The money that PayPal earns goes to Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel does not believe in free speech. He believes that the government should control speech, and particularly that conservatives should control speech.
Shame on him.
And so I don't want my money, any money going to him that I can keep from it. So I try to avoid PayPal like the plague. But I really like them. One of the nice things about them is they have if you sign up for a gold, and this is if it's something that appeals to you, you get into beta programs and you get access to a few other things that are not on the basic. It's $54 a year, and you never have to pay a processing fee. They take nothing. And compared to Patreon, that is, while I do like them, they are constantly going, oh, we can do this. Yeah, you can do this. That'll be an additional 3%.
Oh,
Oh, you
God.
can do that. That'll be an additional 7%. Like, I get it. They need to pay their bills too. I'm not opposed to them being able to pay their bills, but that's starting to really dip in there. And coffee doesn't, at least at this point, it's not doing that. They also allow you to set up your own shop over there where you can sell things. I don't have as much over there as I want to, but I actually have the song that I did over there at a name your own price, which you can also set the price to name your own price, which I like. So
Nice.
do that. You can set it up with memberships like they have on Patreon, and you can set up services. So if you want to offer like editing services, cover services, things like that, you can set that up over there with them as well. And it's kind of a one-stop shop. Oh, and the other thing, unlike Patreon, where you have to wait until payday for it to come through, coffees show up almost instantly in your account.
Oh, nice.
So is the account like on coffee, and then you have to transfer it to your bank account, or does it go directly to your whatever bank account you set up?
It goes directly to the bank account you set up.
Oh, okay.
So, which is also really nice that you don't have to wait. And yeah, I rather enjoy my coffee account.
When I first heard about it, I was like, people are buying people coffee, like literally, I thought it was like coffee that you drink.
Oh, that's one of the other gold membership things that you get is you can change instead of buy me a coffee, you can actually change that slogan.
Oh, okay.
You also get a short URL. You get a 3-character URL. So it's coffee.com/3 letters.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Really easy for sharing. Does anybody else have anything that they would like to outro before we go?
I have something to say.
Go for it.
My next book is being released in 12 days on the 15th of February. That's this month. On release day, I'm doing something a little bit different. I'm going to read the first chapter of my book live on my author Facebook page.
Oh, nice.
Yes, that's what I came up with my release day thing. Yes.
I'll have to follow you on Facebook because I don't think I'm following you on Facebook. I don't think I even use Facebook, so.
Yeah, I wasn't using it, and then lots of author people were like, "You should have a Facebook page," because lots of people are on Facebook. I'm like, okay, and people found me. There's author tubers that found me on Facebook and followed my page. I'm like Carol Brown, she followed me. People
wow.
I didn't even think would notice me followed me. So that was a boost to my mood that day.
I know quite a few romance writers who have a good track record with Facebook. As a sci-fi fantasy writer, I have never sold a book through Facebook. I can say that very, very directly, I've done a lot of tests over the years. Facebook has, not that everything should be about the money, but Facebook has never made me the money.
Yeah, so like the first book, I like did lots of stuff on Instagram, and this book, I'm trying to go like equally through all different platforms, trying to figure out what works and what doesn't work for me.
I will say I am a weirdo. Twitter has been the best place for me to sell books. Which, from a lot of authors I know, they have not had that experience with it. But Twitter has always been the best for me for selling books. So, Tessa, do you have anything that you want to outro and announce or anything before we go?
Well, like I said, I'm in beta reader stage with novel number 1. And I'm trying to decide whether to make my young adult romance that I'm doing by prompt a young adult romance, or add it as book number 2 in my thriller series. I'm not really sure what to do with that yet, but that's, what I'm working on right now. And I have a lot to do with the beta readers because, well, it's the first book I ever read, and I never read a craft book, so I don't think I did too bad considering, I had no experience. What's that?
I said, oh, I enjoyed it.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
I just finished it today.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so that's where I'm at, basically, is working on that and this second story, trying to decide what to do with it. And I will have to figure out how to connect the two, obviously, if I'm going to make it a series. Somehow I got to connect it, so I have to make a few changes anyhow, so adding something into it not going to be probably that big a deal. I just don't know what I would have to do to connect them. I'm not used to writing series. I'm not used to writing novels, so writing series.
Oh, series are their thing.
My book was going to be a standalone book, but then I got to a point where I said, this is going to be a really long book if I tell the entire story that I want to tell. So that's how I ended up breaking it up. That's how it ended up being a series instead of a one book.
Well, mine is short. It's only 52,000 words. So it's not like I can't break that up, obviously. That is one piece. So now, all I can do is hope to make a second one to go along with it, and maybe a third one. The piece I started as the second, I'm having issues with that one. So that one I might put on hold and use this one I'm writing with the prompts and create a second. Because that I actually have story going. So I might actually think about making that a part 2 in my mystery series.
Awesome. Alrighty, thank you all so much for being here. We will be back again on Friday, and hopefully I will be in a better head state. I have videos actually coming out for next week on both of the channels, which I'm very happy about. I have started work on the dreaded album, and if I can continue getting some momentum on that, I will be very excited. I'm also looking for people who may want to possibly contribute some vocal skills and talents on that. If you're interested, let me know. I am DMable in all of my places, which you can find linked down below. And yeah, that's me. Working on too many projects at once because my ADHD mind will not let me sit still for any period of time at all. Hyperactivity is a fun thing. All right. Since the world is a nightmare hellscape, then it is not getting any better unless we really seriously put in the time, energy, and effort to do so. Let us remind ourselves that Black Lives Matter, Black Trans Lives Matter, and trans identities are magical. And now, may we salute the new Princess of Turf Island. May she ever reign, and may she bring some semblance of peace and comfort to that sweet, sweet island. And if you don't get that joke, it's the video that I referenced at the beginning of this. The stream. I love that idea. Anyhow, Until next time, may you have the courage to ride your dreams into reality. And don't forget to have the fun. Bye.